Well, good morning, folks. How's everyone today? I need to stop this thing from recording. I don't want it to record also. Okay. All right. Saturday morning. It is 8:34 here in Grand Cayman. That's 9:34 Eastern Daylight Savings Time. Adjust as needed for your time zone. Beyond that, oh, why is my chat not? Oh, chat looks weird. Anyway, okay. So, um, I'm gonna stream this for a couple hours, and then other people I think are streaming later, so I will not interfere with them and mine. But for now, what I wanted to do is to touch base on some outstanding issues that I've been working on. So that's awful. But the thing is, you're not gonna see me much more. You're gonna see more the board. So um, this is the board. This is the board for Sophia that we were reloading yesterday. Um, I did finish putting on some other things and the rest of the sockets. Oh, I need some coffee here. And am I not seeing the chat? Let me close that and bring it back up maybe. Oh, I'm only seeing top chat and I want to see live chat. Okay. Um, let's see if it shows up. Okay, yes, there is something in there. Hopefully it is showing up. All right. Anyway, what else do I need to do with this board? I took off all the stuff off of the old board, so I have everything salvaged, as you can see over here. I took all of this stuff off that I can use for another reloaded. So, but I do need to put this on. Okay, I took off the processor off of her board because I was using one of mine. So let's go ahead and put that in. Oh, and I still need to solder the SGPDS slot also. These I'm gonna use. I'm not gonna attempt to take those other ones out of that board because I know from experience they will fall apart. All right, and what I mean by they will fall apart, let's go to the scope where I can show you better. All right, so here are the old. Here's her resistor packs. Okay. And the thing is that as soon as I put heat on the backside for me to try to undo the solder, it's going to transfer and come to up here, and then this leg that's soldered on here will also fall apart. Okay, it will also come actually undone, and that's from previous experience that I know where these things will just fall apart on me. So I prefer not to take these off. I mean, I can try one and see, but I'm gonna have to do that with flux and a wick, and that's not something I want to get into to take this off. So I'm not gonna reuse those. I already salvaged everything I can off of this board, so we'll consider that one done. But for now, what we can do is we can test this to make sure. That message come in. Okay. YouTube to tell me that I'm live, and I don't know that already. All right, so let's go test this board. We'll put in some memory. I did brush it yesterday and some IPA to try to get some of the flux off. I do need to. I have my ultrasonic cleaner all nice and hot and ready, so I can easily throw that in there. And What do I want? Keyboard. I need a blue SCSI. Okay, and I'm not gonna worry about speaker right now. I hopefully got this camera working again. Let's see. All right, your video will come nicer once I plug this in. And there we go. We have flashing lights. And we have boot. I did have one person watching, but then it disappeared. It's okay. I didn't advertise this. I didn't preset it or anything, so it's coming as it goes. So here we are booting up. All right, the problems I had on it earlier, yesterday, I had two things that were not working. If you remember, I had the garbage screen. That turned out to be actually video RAM. So once I switched out the video RAM, that went away. And then the SCSI not booting is that I had a bridge. I had a bridge between pin 5 and 6. On the back side of it, closest to the actually internal SCSI port. So once I removed so once I removed that bridge, it's actually booted up fine. All right, so now I already ran the snooper test on this when I did have it fixed, so I know all this is gonna come up. So just to be quick, we're gonna skip the RAM because that takes a while. I'm hoping Martin comes in because I have some news for him. I need to tell him something about a board, which I will also talk to you all about shortly. See, so PRAM passed, clock passed, SCSI pass. Now then do CPU, all that's gonna pass. CPU pass, ADB, and last thing is FPU. And that passed. All right, so this fully passed. I did run tech step on it too already, and that passed everything. So I'm gonna shut this down. And we have two things left here that we need to solder on. Let me go get the PDS slot. So we need to solder on the PDS slot, so we'll go ahead and do that. Damage you can see there. Okay. Um, so let's start soldering this beast. That's quite a bit of soldering here. So I just want to secure it good. So alright, so now I can start soldering it. Martin, morning. How are you? I was hoping you would join. Um, I solved that SCSI issue with that board, and I'll show you that once I finish this. And maybe this will also help you to fix yours because you don't really need the battery. So, because I did get a battery yesterday and I put it in there and it did not solve my problem. So then I went to dig some more and I found the problem. And I fixed it. A very well learned lesson that I will never forget. That's the thing with this work. I mean, it's remember, we're not the engineers that build these things, so we don't know all the ins and outs. Especially me that don't know all the ins and outs of electronics yet. I'm still learning. But Mark, morning. I'll I'll explain that in a little bit, Martin. I want to let me finish this one and then I'll bring out that board and really the theory behind it I don't know, and I need to look at the schematic and try to figure it out why it wasn't working. But hopefully the actual creator of the RTC chip replica one can also figure out why and maybe do something to prevent it, or it could be that the chip was never even working right the way it was. I'm almost done with this one, Martin. We'll get to that shortly. After this, I got to put on that metal bracket, and then that's it for this board. Then it goes into ultrasonic cleaner. That's I turned on from last night, so it was nice and hot this morning. Okay, so that's all on. So Martin, I don't know if you heard, with this board here yesterday when I tested it at first, I had two issues with it. One was video corruption, and I solved that because by replacing the actually video RAM. And then the other one was it wouldn't boot off a SCSI, and I come and find a bridge on the SCSI chip. Pin 5 and 6 were bridged together. So once I cleared that, everything worked. Okay, so let's put on this. This is the last thing to solder on this board. Then Sophia's transfer is done. How many boards did this make it done? Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1 I already sent back. So seven out of the 30 are 7, and there are 2 that I don't have to reload now, so I'm not gonna count those. So 9 already done within a week. So that's some pretty good work there. If 9 are out of the way. Okay. We are done with this board. Wrapping it up. Okay, so Sophia's board. You're going in the ultrasonic cleaner. So let me go dump you in there and turn that on. That's on. All right. Now to get to Mr. Richard Scuzzy issue board. Okay. So to go back to what the issue was, that this board before with this replica RTC chip, now and then it would boot, not all the time. A lot of times it would tell you SCSI wasn't found and give you the question mark. But when I switched this to a real RTC, it worked every time. Exactly why, I still don't know. All right, then Retro Macintosh UK, aka Martin over there, told me he had the same issue with his, that I also reloaded and have one of these on it, and he solved it by putting in a battery. Once he put in the battery, it kept on booting up fine without any problem. So yesterday I got a battery, I stuck it in there, and I was still getting the same problem. Okay. Then I was like, damn, well, what the hell is causing this? I mean, I checked, with this, it doesn't even need this actually crystal here, okay? Because this has its own crystal on the actually underside. So, but then the battery thing got me thinking power related, okay? And looking at the circuitry for this, knowing how the power works, okay? You've got these 2 diodes here that regulate where power is coming from. Okay, so if power is coming from actually current from the outlet, then this here shuts off one gate that the battery is not providing power, and if there's no power coming, then it shuts off the actually current side from the wall and turn on the one for the battery. Okay, but when I looked at these, one of these chips right here had like a bubble. Okay, this one, and this is the one from the power side. Okay, because this one here, this leg goes to the battery, so this is the one from the actual current side. So then I was like, okay, well, those two chips were the old original ones that I transferred. So I was like, okay, well, these chips are, I mean, point actually 0.01 of a cent for each. So I changed them both. Once I changed them, the damn thing worked. Okay, so, but I think it was this one here because this one was the one that had the bubble on it. And then when I went to actually try to actually scrape that bubble off, the whole thing, this whole black case opened up. Okay, so I fairly much figured it was shot. So then I just actually replaced them both. And let's go take a look now. So we're gonna connect the SCSI. Let's put some memory in here. And a matter of fact, I think, let me use his memory and ROM. And yes, he sent me loads of memory. So those two little diodes. Yes, I would say probably check yours. I don't know if you have any of those diodes that you can put on there, but I mean, once I changed them, it started booting up all the time, and I go into Snooper and I run the test, and it passes now. It doesn't fail anymore. So each one of these sims is actually 16 megs. So yes, little diodes cause the problem. Okay, sorry about this light, but that will disappear in a minute there. Now, I could try to close this and see if that, yeah, see, that's going away. Okay. See, look at that, boot up. But I'm still curious why it's freaking booting up so fast and actually skipping all the RAM tests and everything. But anyway, it's booting up. I mean, I don't think so, Martin. I don't think that would be it. Um, I'm not. I can't really tell you for sure. Okay, but there it is. Oh shoot, I forgot to plug in the keyboard. Okay, and now when I go into Snooper, watch this make a liar out of me. See? Okay. It's all the time. Bad, 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 bad. And even text that passes everything. You see, and now it's cycling through much better and everything passes. You see, so every time this comes up, I mean, it's turn it off. Let's go back in. For the amount of memory that's in this thing, I'm finding that test is very quick. But I'll show you that in a minute, Martin. Oh, yours boots fast as all? Okay, well, I just find that extremely quick. I just don't know why. I mean, it goes. Anyway, let's see how much RAM is in this thing. Yeah, you see, there, 131. So a lot of RAM in here. This is just a basic ROM. Um, I'll show you in a minute what uses this for LCD. It's another K-Mac creation. It's something that we made that works very well, and it's great for an actually bench tester. All right, so you see, I'm now very happy with this board. I don't think there's really anything wrong with it now. It's gonna boot up every time. Martin, I'll show you a solution in a few minutes. Just let me, let's actually try this one more time. You see, that's coming up every time. So I'm gonna consider this issue also solved. All right, Martin, the thing that is doing this for me is something that we made that is this guy. Let me undo the actually HDMI side, okay? Joachim and I created this, okay? All it is this connection on it, so you can technically plug this directly into the logic board, you see? But for a bench tester, this is not ideal because I need to probe, right? So then I use an ATX cable like this, and then I can plug that into there, and then this is off the bench, okay? So that's the only reason why you see me here with it with a cable. But this takes a Pico ATX or a bench ATX that you can plug into here, and then I use this, and I use a 12-volt 3-amp power brick to provide power to actually this, because the Pico takes actually a DC voltage. Now you can use an ATX power supply that does the same thing, but anyway. And then this is the RGB to HDMI adapter. It's built into this board, and because you can see here is a CPLD chip for it and everything else related to it, and it is actually hardwired that the video goes directly into this guy. Okay, and it's got the SD card, it's got a Pi 0 on it, and then here is your HDMI out. So this is how I get the video out of the SE30 onto that. Okay, so basically this card and this Pico replaces your analog, your CRT, and your power supply all in one. Okay, now I also have a bunch of headers on here. I've got two 5-volt headers. The actually resolution all depends on what the scaler, what the RGB does. Okay, so my screen is 2560 by something, but it does not give me that. So it gives me the best. It will auto scale in that to the best setting possible. So it all varies. So I have 5 volts here. I've got two actually 5 volts connector. I've got an external LED connector here for the power. I've got two 12 volts. The RGB to HDMI has two LEDs. Okay, one is for error and problem, and one is for when it's working right. So I've got two actually headers on here that you can extend these outside of something. And then I've got a single RGB to HDMI has these 4 buttons, but there is a single mode operation method. So, and a lot of people use that to add a button outside or to the back of a case, where then you can still control this with just actually a single button. All right, and what this has allowed me to do, sorry, I gotta go get it because it's in the other room. Now, I haven't put this together yet since I came back from HVCF. Okay, But this is a SE30. Okay. This is a LCD screen that I designed and 3D printed that will mount right here. Okay. But then this is the whole case mechanism. Okay. And if I open this, oh, I've got it screwed closed. Inside here is a SE30 board with my card, with that analog replacement card. But not only that, there's also in here a mounted Blue SCSI, a floppy EMU, a fan, dual speakers, and a power amplifier for the speakers. And it's got HDMI out. This is a 9.7-inch LCD I bought off of AliExpress with all the boards and everything. Okay, so if you look at the back of this here, okay, that's the standard SE30 connections. I got my DC power in. I've got a power switch. I've got HDMI out. This is the power amplifier knob. It's got an on-off switch in it, so and actually volume control. This is the single mode RGB HDMI button, and this is your fan out. Okay, at the front, I've got here's your SD card for the floppy EMU and the button controls for the actually floppy EMU brought out to the front of the case. This is your Blue SCSI slot. These are the two lights. One is power, one is the Blue SCSI working, and these two over here are your two lights for the RGB to HDMI. This is a vent for power coming in. This side again, here's a vent. Here are your two buttons, reset and ANMI. This is a speaker. These are your holes for the actual screws, and it even has feet on it. Then on this side here, I have another grill for your speaker. All right, now if I open this up, I want to go this way. All right. My speakers popped out. I need to secure them in there better. I just have double-sided tape holding them right now. Okay, so okay. So inside here now, that's your normal SE30 board. This is this board. This is the HDMI coming out from it to go goes through here and out through here to the main screen. Then these are all my other power connectors. This is my 12 volt for the LCD screen, 5 volts for the fan, 5 volts for the power amplifier, and all my other buttons, switch control and everything. Then on the cover, you can see my power amp is right here. It's behind the SCSI cable. Okay, there it is. The main cable is not connected right now, but yeah, that sits right there. Then and then here's the Blue SCSI. Here's a floppy EMU that goes to the screen that is actually remote on it, and even had to make a PCB with connections to solder on the buttons for the front that goes right there. So yes, and this is the HDMI connection if you're using it from the, and that's very sturdy. All of this is actually 3D printed design cases. They're very tough and durable. Here's your fan. So, and all of your wires run underneath the things and as nicely managed as I can do it. So technically you could have a SE30 that is completely non-Apple design look. Completely different. And I make these in two different versions, with one with the LCD screen, and then I can do one, I can do without. That way, then you just use the HDMI back here. All right, but it's very small, very easy. It's not really too much bigger than a board itself, and has everything in it. And I can print these in all different colors. You could probably, well, the thing is, it's very hard to find a screen that will fit that. I mean, it's like a 8.6 or 8.7 screen that is needed, and those are hard to find now. And you need to have some other type of actually adapter. I do have something. Let me show you. Let me put this somewhere. Hold on. All right. Things like this are out there that you can download and just actually 3D print. Okay. This is like this, and this has the curvature of the case. So you could put this into one and mount your. See, this mounts exactly onto the CRT points, and then there's a back plate that goes on, and then this holds your LCD panel in. Okay, yeah, there's a little bit of gap between. Okay, it just, but then that's gonna go in right there, and then you can mount this. I mean, you would have to print this like in the apple color. Um, so there are things you can do with it, and then this will replace the CRT, and then you can get rid of the analog board. You can get rid of everything else. But the only problem is that this, then you're gonna have to use, since you're scrapping the analog board and all that. Okay. Let me bring one up here. All right, this is the big CRT, right? The problem is with the metal frame, this cannot fit in there somehow. Okay. But if you do away with the analog board and with the power supply, you're left over with this cable, right? So this cable here, let me unplug it. Aye, there, okay. This cable here, you're gonna have to change, you're gonna have to adapt something. Okay. Um, you're gonna have to use some sort of adapter, and I mean, I can probably make something for it. Okay, but you can plug this into the logic board, and then with an adapter, then you can plug this into here. Okay, right now you can't because they're both the same gender. And then you can really mount this anywhere in the case that you want. It's just it won't fit where the metal bracket is, okay, because of this bracket down here that's in the way. Okay, so this is what is in the way for this to plug in. It just can't. All right, so you'll have to actually retrofit that somehow, okay? And yeah, you can use a ATX extension like what I have here, but this is a lot, okay? I mean, you don't need all of those. Okay, half of this you can cut off, and I've done that. I have another one that I bought before that I just basically cut off because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So from here on, you can cut all this off and only use this, and probably get one shorter. And then you can really mount this anywhere in the board you want. I mean, it's got holes in it, so you can just make some actually extensions, and you put this somewhere. I mean, that's very simple. So, but yeah, I mean, this is how you could possibly do that. I mean, you could make this work. But my nice thing is that this is a great bench tool for me because now I don't have to lug out this big. Uh, I don't have to lug out this thing anymore from that's the board. Okay, so it works real simple, real nice, easy peasy, and Something definitely worthwhile to have if you do a lot of this work, or you want to make something custom and design your stuff. Now, I do have two orders for those cases. I mean, believe it or not, I need to make those. I've got two people that want one. Both of them want it without the LCD, so that's a fairly simple process. Hold on, let me turn this board over in the ultrasonic cleaner. Tag falling off. All right, I know what this is for. Okay, so I do have people that want those cases. I do them as special orders because they are very time consuming to make, and I have to custom make a harness and so forth. Oh, the 2CX case though, but that's big. I don't think you can print that as one piece. Now, once I do get over this hump of all these boards that I gotta fix, um, I'm gonna make a new case for the SE30 that's gonna be tower based. It's gonna be like a tower, um, based a lot on the Quadra 700 style case. Okay. The reason for that is that then we can take the board and put it in sideways. All right. Because right now with the case that I designed, you can't use the PDS slot. Okay. There's just no space for any cards to go in. All right. And then you turn this straight. Joaquim has already made a daughter board that can go down here that then gives you multiple slots. Okay, so it will be a case that stands up. It'll have multiple slots here that then will have access points in the back, you'll have to run. I mean, most of the cards for the SE30, okay, because they sit so far away, they have a cable that extends to come to a strip or something for you to use it. So that process will still remain the same, but it will be a vertical. It will be a vertical case. I mean, the board will sit in there vertical, and you work with it that way. So that is an idea. Basically, we take a 700 style case. It won't be much. It won't be much bigger than the case that I have now, that I made, but because of my actually print bed size, because that case is printed as it's nothing in multiple pieces that you have to join together. Well, you do have to join the top and bottom, but the bottom is one piece, the top is one piece. Okay, so that will remain the same, and then we can put this in. I'll have to make some fasteners to hold it in and to raise it a little bit. So it will practically be the same type of case, and we go from there. So this has to go in the ultrasonic cleaner also after Sophia's board. Okay. Let me get something else to work on here now. Oh, you swap your bamboo for a different. I don't know the K1 Max. Is it a bigger volume print? Alright, I got some more boards here that I brought down. Now, I'm all done with all the single project boards that people that send me just one board. Okay, I'm now getting into the ones of multiple. You see, this guy here sent me a bunch of boards. So, anyway, this is from Steve. Out of Australia. Okay, so, sent them all the way to Cayman, 300 by 300. Okay, yes, that's a little bit bigger because mine is 256 by 256 by 256. So that's a little bit bigger. Okay, what did he send me here? Okay, he sent me a parts board for SE30 reloaded build. I was never able to get this board working. Also, 2 CPUs for the board. Send me a SE reloaded board. I've been unable to get working. Boots to garbled checkerboard on screen. Okay, this was discussed on Think Different. In that, and then he sent me a 2 CI board that has been recapped, and it worked after recapping, but wasn't happy with more than bank A of RAM. Ultrasonic cleaned it, and now it chimes, but no video from board or from Nubus card. Included are a bunch of new ICs I ordered for it. Okay, so we have a SE30, a SE, and a 2 CI from this person. All right, let me put some of this stuff here away. Let me put these caps away. So I'm very happy Sophia's board is done. Richard's board is fixed. That SCSI problem that had me really worried at times. I tape the hell out of them when I get them. And it's also for me to keep everything together. All right, one board. I know the big one is the CI. So that's SE30. This is SE. People have political views and opinions and want to push that onto everyone else. Anyway. All right, so I just need to mark them. I can write on the tape a lot better. All right, that's when we're not to forget who they are because now I've separated them. All right, this little bit of bubble wrap here, I'm not too worried about saving. Down to 6 viewers. Anyway, okay. All right, hold on here. Part board for SE30 reloaded build. I was never able to get this board working. Okay, so this is not one that he reloaded. It's a part board. I can see why. I mean, it's drinking some. I already had my actually hot one this morning, so yeah, this board is definitely one. I was hoping to maybe try to salvage it, but if we go with the scope and take a look here. Pad broken, missing. See how bad these diodes look. No wonder they give trouble. I mean, who uses these caps? That's the thing. I mean, hmm. Plastic clips. All right, let's go see where else there's usually damage on these boards. Look at that one coming up. That one completely damaged. It went to other place. Steve, I'm sorry. I am dissing you. Apologies. It just when I see the things like caps like that, it's kind of like why people do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm being harsh on you. If it were, I mean, I don't even know if it was you that did it, but this is not ideal. If you don't have the right caps, buy them, please. This one completely gone. I mean, it is a good attempt. That one is loose. But these look new. These look original. These are original. Not this one. Apologies, Steve, if I'm coming harsh on you. I don't mean to. It's just this just drives me. Yeah, as a repair person that do this, when I see this, I just quiver. I'm sorry. I know people try the best they can, so let's just leave it at that. I'm sorry if I'm just checking chip legs. Looks like you removed this chip. Oh, they're holding barely. So yeah, with these you would never get this board to work. Two loose, three loose. Look at that. I gotta bend that one back. Four loose. Yeah, it would never power up the way it is, Steve. So this is what I was trying to show you why I'm really looking at the board. One, two, three, four, four loose there. So yeah, this would never power up. Here too, there's some loose. Okay, that one was never removed. The SCSI and SEC were never removed. The swim never remove. All right. Oh, we're doing uh triggered, haha. um, you know what? This is all part of the work. It's is why I do these. Let me see if I can zoom this in a bit more. Okay, that looks like a good, nice focus. Instead of you making you look so far away. All right, I'm not really gonna spend too much time more analyzing this board. It is 100% reload candidate, and that's what's gonna happen with it. Okay, so what do we do first with these? Remove everything. Okay, I'll try to stay in view here. Hot air. If I'm not mistaken, I think, yeah, I'm on Celsius. This is I work with this at actually 480 Celsius. I think in previous videos I said that actually Fahrenheit. So I also quite it's also quite rewarding after you've got ones that was in bad shape running again and looking good. Yes, it is. That's why I wanted to see if I could save this board first, because I mean most of it, like up here, I mean all this looks very nice. I mean there's really no actually trace damage. A lot of the damage is just I think it happened removing caps. Okay, I can see that that's where the damage was happened, because that's the only way that you can actually rip off pads. Okay. And the thing is that when you're going to remove caps, people, please, if you're using hot air, okay, melt it as much, get it where the cap, where if you just touch it, okay, like if you're taking off a cap and you just touch it, okay, it will come off. All right, don't yank it off. Okay, if you yank it off and it's not melted enough, it's going to rip the pad off. And use flux. If it's very cakey and yucky and bad, flux it up. That will help. Now, I'm not worried about any sockets here. I'm not going to save these RAM and ROM because they're the plastic clips. Plus, it's not worth saving them anymore. But pretty soon, I'm going to run out of RAM sockets, and then the only way of doing it is by making SIPs. I'll use a different type of socket, but then you need modified RAM. You need RAM that got pins on it. I'll look at the chat in a minute in case people are there chatting. You see, like melt it where you can just touch it. You see that, and the chip and it moves. That's what you gotta do with the caps. All right, don't yank them. See, watch. See? Hmm? Now let me. Yeah, heat it till it moves on its own. I mean, if it's bad with a lot of crusty solder and that, put some flux on it. See that? I didn't yank anything on that. I just worked it until it came off on its own. All right, I'm not going to reuse those. I'm not going to use that crystal because they always fail with the heat. Okay, so let's go take out some more small things here. I had issues with hot air removal at first, but when I realized my temp was just not high enough, it became breeze. Bit of a learning curve on what works. That is so true. I mean, mine too was just experimenting and trying different temps and actually so forth. See, look, I don't I don't yank them off. So, and I don't like the cut and twist method either of taking caps off. I still prefer the actually hot air. I mean, another thing you can do is that you can put down some flux and with a soldering iron and solder, reflow it, try to get rid of the old crusty stuff. When you reflow it too, it puts on some new solder that will melt easier and require less heat. Because yes, heat can damage the board too. Okay, if you put too much and at the same spot continuously. Okay, so um, but like on this board because it's a junk reloaded board, I don't care if I damage the board. Man, you also don't know how happy I am that I got Richard's board fixed. That scuzzy issue had me really stumped. But Martin, thanks, man. It was your battery thing that really made me think in that direction. And a couple nights of actually sleeping on it. See, now this one's a bigger chip. See, but look, you see, I didn't really force it. It's came on its own. Steven, I mean, if you're watching this again, I apologize if I came down harsh on you and kind of hard on the cap work. I don't mean to be singling out a person that probably not watching now because it's probably oh very late at night there in actually Australia for you. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. I did order. I did order a bunch of sockets yesterday. Remember I was telling you all I was running low on sockets. Um, Jamco, I'll tell you, has got the best prices. I ordered for here. I ordered for the ROM. I ordered the ones for the 4. For here and here, I have a lot of them. See, I just let it come loose. Okay, like you see the small cap here. All right, just heat it up, and if you just tap it with the nozzle tip, see, it's loose. That's it. All right, I didn't force anything. I didn't rip it off. I mean, that's the main thing you gotta remember. Do not rip them off. Let the heat do the work. I'll check chat in a minute. Let me finish these 3 chips here. Okay. Loose. So we'll do Stevens SE30 first, this one. Then I may look at the 2CI after that and then do the SE last because I've never really worked too much on an SE before. Okay, all right, anything in chat? Yeah, Benjamin, the problem with the one with the RTC with the SCSI problem was these 2 diodes that are up here. One of them, I think, was actually blown, and that was causing problem. Once I replaced them both, it worked. So, what really the theory or the science behind it is, I can't tell you. But removing that, well, switching those 2 around solved the problem. All right, Mark, I'll look at it in a second. Those of you that want to reach me, my email is kmacvintage@gmail.com. Real simple. The channel name, KMac Vintage. Not actually Cayman Vintage, KMac, okay? These also, I pop them out using heat. I mean, I'm not going to sit there with a solder sucker or flux and undo it manually from the other side. See, look at that. I just heat it up and comes out nice and easy. All right, video RAM. I mean, those diodes control when electrical power from the power supply is going to RTC or the battery. And I think if one of those is messed up, it's gonna screw up things. Although the thing is that the RTC replicas, they don't need a battery. So I think more that the electrical current, the power was never going to the chip. Okay. Hot, 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 hot. All right, let's see if we can get some of these out. What I'm trying to get out now are these born resistor packs, but I got to be careful because if these will toast, meaning that they'll turn brown on me. I can smell a lot of fish smell from. See, the board already separated there. I can see the different layers coming up when I do this. Now, what I'm doing here is I'm bouncing the heat off of this metal to go to the chip legs, okay? That's why you don't see me doing it directly on the chip. Now I'll go on the chip. Okay. All right, got everything off. Let me see. Mark, what did you send me? 2 mail notifications. Okay. Mark, yeah, see what the price is and that, and we can see what to work out. The thing is that they won't sell to me because I am international. Better said that they don't take PayPal, and my credit card is international, so a lot of some places in the U.S. will not take it. Made yourself a pizza. Was hungry. I'm hungry too. I haven't really had breakfast, so I may go nuke a breakfast sandwich that I have ready made and go from there. But anyway, as you can see, I have all of my chips ready over here to do the transfer. Even the ones that are dips are all right there. So I've taken off as much as I can off of that board right now. You know what? Let me go do that. Y'all hang tight. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna put something in the microwave for me to eat because I am hungry, and I need to wash out this board for Sophia. Because now that it's out of the ultrasonic, I have to go put it in an alcohol bath quick. So let me go do that, and I'll be right back, folks. Hang on. Mike, put this board out in the sun. All right, now I need to put Richard's board in there to clean. Okay, I'm here for now, but I do have to go back. I'll play the I'll be back video. Let me see. Um, So yes, that video is made by Mark from Mr. Markintosh right there. He made quite a few of them for me. Well, basically all of them. Anyway, I do have my breakfast sandwich here. It's just very hot still, right out of the microwave. It's something simple, quick to eat. Jimmy Dean comes in handy. Anyway, what do I have here? Yeah, here's another reloaded board. Good thing I bought, what was it, 20 of them that I just ordered that were delivered to actually Florida for me, and I picked them up when I was there. Luckily, the boards from Joop from actually Netherlands, they sent me 5 SE30s to reload, but he also sent me boards. He also sent me boards like this because he wants some with this finish, gold finish, but actually green, and I didn't have any, so he sent me those. And he also wants polymer caps, and so I normally don't use the polymer, and so he sent me those also. Anyway, oh, those sandwiches are, yeah, I like them. But I need to let it cool down a little bit. It's very hot. So Sophia's board is out taking a sun bath. And then Richard's is in the ultrasonic cleaner now. And we are going to start on this board. Oh, but the first thing I need to do is the way it is right now, it doesn't fit very nicely. I have to snap off these pieces. I'm not breaking the board. These are designed to snap off. They're needed by the PCB manufacturer for when they are assembling the bottom side of it for me. Rudy's Retro. Hey there, Rudy. How are you? Yes, I'm doing a stream again. But I like it. I like it. I mean, so I got to do the work anyway, so I might as well share it, right? But there's going to be some time that people are going to get sick of all of my SE30 videos. So yes, another SE30, folks. I'm sorry, a lot of people want their SE30s reloaded, and I'm like one of the only people that do them. So I get a lot of them. I'm waiting for my soldering iron to heat up. The soldering iron also yesterday when I was talking about the temperature, it is 380 Celsius. I know there's a bridge there, don't worry. There too. You know what? Since I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and do the caps too at the same time. Mm, okay. Let me take a bite of my sandwich that I haven't. That's sitting here now. Probably cool down a little bit. Looks like I need to place an order of caps. I'm gonna be running out soon. All right. Sorry, I'm just taking some of my sandwich too. So forgive me. That is very true, actually, Rudy. I mean, you need actually high actually heat. I mean, and the number one experienced person that always tells you that it is actually Bruce. Bruce is always telling you. I mean, he works with, I mean, very high heat. He works with actually 394 or more. And also when you're fixing a board, when you're fixing traces especially, and you're using that very thin wire, um, that has got the coating on it, the same one Bruce and everyone else uses. Um, you need the high heat for you to just tap it, and the actually coating burns off and it also sticks. But you need to pre-tin the actually trace. The board is a cap solid. First time that I heard it called that. All right, sandwich done. Okay. All right, those are done. Now I can do all of these here. So, like I did yesterday, I'm gonna go ahead and put flux down on all of these here. Okay. I'm gonna, see what I'm gonna do here now. You see, I have the flux all down already. So, and this is why you see me placing them a certain way on my bench. It's for me to know how they go back on the board. The exact way that I put them on the bench is the way they're gonna go back on the board. See? So I took them off in the positions they were, and there they are. All right, Rudy, you have a great morning. All right, so now I'll just come and I don't know why my scope is dancing so much. It's up there. All right, I'll try to limit that. Okay, Richard's board side one is done. Okay, one side of all the chips is down. I need to see why the scope is shaking so much. I don't like that. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, let's get the other sides. I think I stopped that shaking for now. So now tomorrow I won't do a stream because I'll be on Dave's stream. Tomorrow is Dave's Sunday. So I'll keep on working on boards there. Okay. All of these are on. That's. I'm gonna try to clean out some of this flux from now, so it doesn't bake on so much. I think this one I'm gonna try to do all the small things first, and then we'll go to the bigger chips. All right, let me flip this board over for Richard. All right, I want to do the little pieces that are up here. The two diodes that gave me the problem on Richard's board, I'll put those down new. And a cap. I want to clean my tweezers there. They're very sticky. Okay, let's see if that's any cleaner. Alright, I just had diodes. Where did I throw them? I'm looking for the diodes, guys. Give me 1 second here. Oh, I still got that bag up here somewhere. No. You Ay, ay, ay. Why can't I find it now? I just had that stuff yesterday. There you are. You were down here somewhere. These are the last two in this strip, but I have more. My fingernails there look white because of the ultrasonic cleaning and the alcohol. Okay. Another bag I need that I need to find. This one. Go ahead and drop in this crystal from now. All right, I wanna review that. You see, this one works off of here, which then feeds to here, which then goes back to here. So when there's no power, so I think where the problem was that this diode was screwed, because this one, power comes in. Yeah, it was. That's why that other one wasn't working. Anyway, I don't need to worry about it. It's solved. The problem is solved. So, all right, where are we moving to now? I want to do this one PLCC right here. Oh, I got a bridge there. Okay, gone. Clean and good. All right, good. All right, we're now going to hit all of these video circuitry chips. All right, again too with this, so you can see I have them here lined up on the board, so I just take them like the way they are there. See, I'm just gonna pick them up and drop them on the board. That one jumped. My tweezers are still a bit sticky. No, I didn't put down flux for that one. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the scope. Retro Techie, hey, how are you? How's Canada being? Presuming the weather's turning a bit nicer for you? I still have the heat here to deal with. December, January, February, March is very nice here. The rest is scorcher. Glad you could come in though, Retro Techie. Nice to see that you're still out there and supporting us. I'm hoping Bruce does a stream tonight. I like watching his. Great people come on there. Not other people that normally don't that they don't come to like mine or some other ones that they just show up there in the chat. Guess I'm not popular and famous enough and do enough for those other ones. But Retro Techie, I solved that one board with that SCSI problem. And I also solved the ones from yesterday that had also a SCSI issue and a screen issue during the boot. That one was, I had a bridge on pin 5 and 6 on the SCSI chip. So once I got rid of that, that solved that SCSI booting issue. And then the video ramp was also bad. So I don't know if both chips were bad. You know, I should test that if it's both or just one. So once I did that, that solved that problem. Who wants to be popular? Not really. I mean, you know what? I do what I do. I don't I can't monetize anyway. So for me, really, it doesn't. You can say the okay. Those came out very nice. Just do your own thing and be happy. Also, Mike is that. Oh, okay. Let me check the mic thing because I did order a new one, folks. So it's on the way from Amazon, but it's gonna take a bit to get to me. That any better now? That better now? I'm dying. It just got a bad cable. Can you hear me? Yeah, it cuts out because this thing. I'm getting rid of this one here because it has a cable from my lapel that goes to the transmitter piece and then wireless to my computer. But I'm gonna get. I have another one coming that is all. That's all actually wireless. It doesn't have the cable issue, and it's got two mics, so I can use them both. I can switch between the two when one battery dies. But I just gotta keep them charged up. All right, so we're gonna put this one on now. Where are you? You're down here. This guy. And we're gonna take these two and reuse them. These are not the ones that caused the problem. Oh, and then retro, the other one, Richard's board that was giving me that SCSI problem with the RTC, um, turned out to be these two diodes that are up here in front. One of them was blown, but I changed them both to new ones, and the problem went away. So, and that I gotta say thank you to Retro Macintosh UK, Martin, because he's the one that pointed me in that direction, saying, "Hey, why don't you try a battery?" And I tried that, and that didn't change it because for him, he put in a battery and it solved his problem. But for me, it didn't solve it. So then I went and looked at the diodes, and I saw one had an actually bubble on it. So I replaced them both, and problem went away. The things you learn, and I keep that as my secret. And y'all know. The things you learn. Yes, the microphone has the fluffy heads on it. Well, it's got different ones you can put on it, but it comes in a little case and has an adapter to it can work with your iPhone and all that too. So it's great if I record things out. Um, I can use it for that. And one of these chips looked a bit rough, this one, but it will clean up. So yes, I bought one of that. It wasn't expensive. It was like 30 some dollars. I mean, let's see if it is any good. I can't promise you that. I mean, for $30, something like that, makes you wonder sometimes. I'm gonna have to scrub here. I need a bigger solder ball. Dirty legs. See, but this one is pretty good. This one should solder fine. I know there's a bridge. I'll come take care of it. That's the thing with actually bridges. Okay, so like if you got a lot of legs and the bridge forms at the beginning, don't worry about it then. Go and get all your other legs and use up the solder that's on your tip. And then when you come back, you're gonna have less solder on your tip, and you can take off that bridge. So now I'm putting a lot more heat. That's why you see me moving slow, because I want the heat to do the work to take out the junk. Okay, nice and clean. Let's unflux this. I'm not sure. I think that Mark, if you're still there, are you still there, Mark? Chris, hey there, Chris, how are you? Sometimes the cheaper ones are better. We'll see. Hopefully they will work good. Nicely soldered. Look at that. Oh, Mark, you're still there watching, or are you listening, or are you gone? I think it was you that asked me what actually flux remover I'm using here on my bench. If you are still watching and or others want to see, this is the one I use. Okay, it comes in a bottle like actually this. It is 945 milliliters. I buy it from Amazon. It comes very well packed, and I even put it in my suitcase and actually bring it to Cayman. On my next trip, I have to get some. I have to buy some flux on my next trip also. Running low on that. And I gotta thank Mark. Mark once sent me donated two actually rolls of flux to the channel for me. So appreciate that. All right, I think I have all the small ones except there's still over here one cap and a transistor I need to put on. So let's go take care of that. Now this transistor, I did not take it off of the old board. So I'm gonna put on a new one, but I have a lot of them. Oh, I thought I did. My strip is pretty empty here. But I bought more. They're in a different bag in there. Q1 and Q3 use the same transistor. This is a MMBT 3904. Eight people watching. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Okay, that is on. Oh, I forgot to take one thing off of that other board, but I'll do that later. Since I have these here, let's go ahead and put these on now. Seven people watching now. Lost one. Thank you for watching, if you did. We're going to go ahead and put on the fuses that I need, since I have them here on my bench. These are just normal true hole fuses. I have surface mount also. No, the surface mount one's finished, I think. So I'm putting together order with Mauser, so I gotta remember to add these things. All of the small items are soldered on. Here's the fuse locations. All right, let's give these a snip. All these little legs that I cut off before, I would just throw them out in the garbage. But when I went to do these actually tech steps to connect the screen to the board, you need like a little jumper wire. And boy, I tell you, I started saving these cuts because I need them for that. So those are on. They go right back here. Two of these by the SCSI and one by the ADB. All right, what else can I put on now that is small? Nothing else. So I got to start on these PLCC chips. So let's go do the ones I dread the most. The LS30s. Both of them look okay. I'm not gonna clean that because that solder on the bottom there helps me. So if you're wondering how, it's because when it heats up, it is solder. It will stick. And it's already on the bottom, so and these are a pain to put on because the pads are very short. Okay, yep, that's holding. Okay, that's holding and no bridges. I still can't find sockets for these chips. No one has them. I mean, Mauser has them, but they're way too expensive. They're almost $2 a piece. Okay, that one is all on good. Let's do the next one. These small chips take the longest time. Hmm. Okay, let's get this other one. Okay, something is stopping this from going down. Have Richard's board is still sitting in the ultrasonic cleaner. I gotta shortly take it out and go rinse it off. Okay. See what I mean? How difficult these are. These are the most time-consuming chips to put on. I mean, I guess I could use the hot air method. Okay. Let's go take a look and see how they are. We gotta make sure every leg is connected and no bridges. Yep. Ah. All right, folks. Let me take Richard's board out of the ultrasonic cleaner, and rinse it off and put it outside. Give me 1 second here. Uh, um, the SEC, the SCSI, and the two VIAs are all socketed. All right, let me put this outside. All right. Glad I got that done. Okay. Let's continue. We got some more chips to put on. All right, let's do the sound chip right here. The ASC, the Apple Sound chip. At least that's what people call it. I mean, I'm presuming. Looking at the schematics, yes, it does drive the sound. So it is the right name. Yeah, some big amount of rain south of us are supposed to start impacting us tomorrow and Monday, Tuesday. All right. Okay, let's put this on. Let's see how it looks. I drop it on the floor. Let's see how this looks. I may have to clean this one because this one went through. Oh yeah. Although that's not solder, that is just flux. That's dried up flux. Watch. Okay. That's just dried up flux. Okay. Let's throw it on here. Now the edge is up here in this corner. So another thing, if any of y'all come across, I mean, y'all, some of you may not repair boards or this or that, but if you come across people that are either giving away or selling cheap damaged boards of other machines, like the Classic or Classic 1, Classic 2. Okay. SI, CI. All of those have chips on it I can use. So I can always use donor boards. I'll buy them and take care of the shipping. That one don't want to stick. There we go. All looks very nice. And almost all the time that I see classic boards on eBay, just a board, and the price is not too bad, I always snag them because the classic has a lot of the chips on it that the SE30 uses. The only one that is a bit hard to find, because I think the SE30 is the only one that uses it, is the glue chip. Got 3 here that don't want to stick. Sometimes you just gotta solder bomb it and then deal with the mess afterwards. Like the bridges that I'm taking out. There, bridges are out. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know the. Yeah, you see, that's not the glue chip. Or is it? Now, you see, the SE30, this chip is the glue. It's the 344S0602. The Classic uses the 344S0603B. They may work. I mean, it may be worthwhile testing. And so the Classic does use it. Good to know. See if this is also a 3. Now, you see, this one now is a different number. 343S0107. This one is S0107. But they might be compatible. That's something for me to try and see. I'll have to try that. All right, were we doing the last side of this chip? Yeah. Solder bomb it. All right, let's make sure. Let's just check it. See one there I don't like too much. Oh, it is soldered. This chip is a bit bad legs. Oh, it's on. Okay. SEC time. All right, Martin. Uh, Now these here have the nicer, better pads, so these should go on pretty quick. And I say that, and now it doesn't want to stick. Peaceful soldering. And there's a bridge right here. I can see it. Yeah, but still there. Still there. Okay, it's out now. A bridge that I'm trying to get rid of. And now it's over here. Okay, it's out. Yep. Okay, that chip is on. We can inspect. Let's take a look at it and see. Now I see why this one was difficult to solder. It's not flat. Okay. Let's do the scuzzy. Scuzzy, scuzzy. This one I'm gonna clean. these here have that fish smell on it. That's why. Nice aroma. Aye. Makes you just want to go out and buy fish to eat. Yeah, right. Okay. I can expect up here to be a bit hard to solder because these caps, when they leak right onto this chip. But it soldered on good. On that one board for Sophia, it was right here that I had the bridge, right in this corner, okay? Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Pin 5 and 6 are right there. That's where I had the problem. Now, when I bring those boards in from outside, I do need to do one more test before I wrap them up for shipping. Let's clean off some of this that I've been soldering. I did 3 chips and didn't do any cleaning. Okay, yeah, see, that looks a lot cleaner once I brush some of that off. I have two more bottles of my 1 gallon. Well, actually, it's a case I bought this time. I have a case of flux remover coming for the ultrasonic cleaner. Okay, let's keep on doing this, Chip. Now this is the swim. That looks great. These other ones here should go on pretty quick because there's no no cap damage here can cause on these. Only one is the ADB over there. That's by the has a cap by it. All right, I already tacked it around the other corner, so I can start from here. Yes, I have a bridge. Still have a bridge. Bridge gone. Yep. Okay. The swim is on. Let's go do VO1. Cooking with some steam now, getting there. All right, let's see how this chip looks. Yeah, it's all right, it's good. VO1, the notch is over here. I didn't want to do that. Takes away the flux from the board. Oh boy, how long have we been on? 2 hours and 43 minutes already. Steven, your board is starting to take shape. We're getting there. So these boards are not only from Australia, but they're from the place with the best name in Australia, Tasmania. I need to go down there one time. I need to go down there and travel. Truly, one of my things I want to do is buy a nice 50-foot or more catamaran sail and go sail around the world in different places, different countries, and take my vintage repair stuff out to the seas. What y'all think about that? Be the first one doing it. Came back on the high seas. That would be very interesting. Get one that I can convert one of the staterooms to like a workshop. All right, that via done. All four sides. Next via. Getting down to the end here. Only 4 more chips to go. The next via. How do you look? You look good. So K-Mac on the seas. Okay. Let's get this one. This does not want to stick. Well, that of it might be my soldering iron. Maybe it developed the tip, unless you hole at the tip, the base of it. When it does that, it starts soldering real bad. I don't see the hole. No, there's no hole yet. The SSSE30. Yeah, but I don't know if I want just SE30 because that's, I mean, even though those are most of the boards that I fix, but it's just any Mac. The only thing is though, then though, but on a boat like that, I can't have too much stuff. I can't have, and then I gotta see what country I'm in and what island and when I can receive things and ship things out. But think of it, y'all could be seeing videos from all different places around the world. That would be awesome, huh? All right, I want to take a look at some of these chips we just finished. Three of them, the two Vias, and the Swim. I don't want to have bridges or loose legs like I did on Sophia's board. Okay. Let's do the ADB. It's the next small one right here. Then we do the glue, and then we do the FPU, and then chips are done. And we go to sockets. Well, I think I may do the caps since I have them all right here. I mean, if y'all want to know what like kind of boats I'm thinking about, look at the Lagoon 50 or 52 or 55, and also the actually Leopard. Those are a twin hull sail with lots of solar. At first, I had in mind of a power cat, like the actually Aquila 54, Aquila 54, but that the distance is not much, and you always have to worry about fuel and the cost. So then I leaned back towards sail. I mean, sail ones have become so easy now to handle, and the navigation and autopilot too is a breeze. Wow, that's all on. Okay, we got two more to go, but since I'm right here, let's throw on these caps. Just looked up the 55. Oh, okay, Kramer, sorry, I didn't know you were in here. Let me read this for a minute. Okay, well, Kramer, all you gotta do then. So did you fix it? I tried to solder a bodge from SCSI pin 21 to swim pin 15. I just am not great at soldering. I will try again later, but I just have shitty multi-strand wire I salvaged from a DIN 8 serial cable. Okay, well, um, okay, but you were able to get it to boot then, and I mean, even though your soldering may not be the best and this and that, that's fine. But I mean, you do have connection then now, right? And I mean, if you got into Snooper and pass everything, that means that it's booting, it's working. and the machine was not working before, right? Yeah, well, Mark, I don't think I'll go higher than a 55 because then the cost really goes up too much. And really, I can't do anything while my mom is still here in Cayman. This is fantasy, wishful thinking, maybe later in life. But yeah, I mean, anything 50 to 55, Lagoon or Leopard, um, those are good. And then there are a couple other makes out there. Bali is another good one, BALI, and that. But it would definitely be something in the 50 to 55 range, and something that has got a fly bridge on top. I don't like the fly bridges on the side, back, and that. They're better up on top. So with something like that, I mean, geez, I can host some nice video sessions while out at sea or in a nice little paradise island or country. Imagine that, how fun that would be, huh? All right, let's see here. It's all good. I just joined. Paint the boat Mac page. No, I booted from floppy. It was booting before from floppy. Raminator before, just no SCSI. Okay, so you still don't have the SCSI. All right, well, just be careful with that, okay? That you don't make any bridges or anything. Take your time. You're not in a rush to solder. Um, I mean, I don't know if you can find something that is some wire that is not multi-strand, that's solid core, that's very thin. That you can use, Kramer. All right, those three caps are on. Let me do these other 47s. I know I gotta get back to the chips. That's coming. Okay, so just means that later on, then when we are done with the chips, I can go right to sockets. I'll just need to add three more caps to actual and this one microfarad 50. All right, well, all the 47 caps are on. Oh, we're looking good. We're looking good. All right. Let's go do the glue chip. Let's see what else I have here. Yeah, I'll order some better wire. Okay. And if you wanna, let me see here. Let me hold on. Let me open up. Let me go into my browser here for 1 second. Mm. All right. Let me see. That's a link that you can click on, Kramer. What I just posted in there. I think it should be. No, I don't think you can open. Hold on here. Let me. I don't know why it wouldn't print. It wouldn't link. All right. Let me see if this will work. No, it did it again. All right. If you search for that on actually Amazon, that's that's the type of wire I use for my tool. I don't know why this is not letting me post a link. But if you just search for that, it should come up. All right. Okay, Kramer, no problem. Eh. All right, glue chip, the big one. One of the easy ones to put on. I do wonder now if the glue, if the chip on the classic will work on the this. It's just off by one number. I mean, it's the same 344S0603B, and then there's some other ones with different numbers. So if they work on the classic, they should work here. But that's one I would have to socket then to. I do have sockets this big. Yeah, looks good. Okay, the last side of the glue chip, or you are. All right, glue is on. Let's just take an inspection of it. Perfect. Last one, the math, the FPU. All right, let's see. Why do you not want to stick? There you go. Okay, that's good. Let's get this side. Oh boy, getting to the end of soldering PLCs. Be nice for a change or something else. Oh, two more sides, two more sides. Let's get these done. Now, the thing about the boat, I mean, that would be like, I mean, I would sell my property here in Cayman, and that becomes what I do for the next few years. Live on that and move around. I may just buy a condo here and keep something small. But just the cost of living here in Cayman has just gotten way out of hand. I hate doing this FPU. The pads are so small. Bridge down here at the end, still there. Gone. Okay. Let's inspect it because this is the last one. Yay. All right, let's do a little bit of cleaning here. Uh, okay, I'm already looking pretty good with this board. Let's see, can the FPU pads be modified in the file to make soldering easier? The actual creator would have to do that because, um, and then actually release a new version of the Gerber files. Um, but I mean, yes, it can be done. Um, let's see here. What do I need? Data user, that's already done. I need to get one thing off of the other board, so I forgot. I forgot there's one diode back here that I need. Yeah, the pads need to be made bigger, but he doesn't seem to have interest in doing that right now. Okay, I got that. You know what? Let me get this crystal off because I need that too. But for that, let me. Can you all see that? Yeah. Okay. Maybe a little bit out of focus. Okay. There. Okay. I need this crystal. I need this. All right, hold on here. The soldering pump is. All right, hold on here. My soldering pump is giving me a little bit of trouble here. Might be clogged up that I gotta clean it. Oh yeah, that was a big piece that's stuck in there. All right, that's loose. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. What else do I need from this board right now? Nothing. Ouch, burn myself again. All right, let's put that diode on. Not gonna put on the crystal yet because that's higher than some things, so. Okay, CPU socket, let me get that. I do the CPU socket now because again, it's all done by the actually height of items. So it's easier for me to just place on the bench and solder. And everything is being pushed down. Okay. Happy Saturday. Felipe, hi there. How are you? Yes, I'm doing a stream on Saturday. Next week I'll be doing some too, but the week after that I'll be got some things going on that I can't do too much that week. That's the October 30th to 4th. So are we ready to solder a CPU socket? Anything interesting on your side, Felipe, going on? You gotten some things to work on? You said that, I think it was you that said that you were driven to pull out some machines and do some work. And the other thing is, you see me soldering a lot from left to right. I don't like to go right to left because the way I hold my iron, you see, it will touch this one, but it could touch this one again too, you see? And then I could cause a bridge. So if I do it this way, I always know the one to my right has not been touched yet. I'll get to reading the chat in a minute here. Let me get some of these out of the way. All right, CPU socket done. Um, yeah, Passion doesn't know about weekends. No, not really. Was a busy at work, so a bunch of cleaning has not progressed much, unfortunately. Uh, that's what happens. But that's the luxury I have of being retired. Okay, I think now I can do the crystal because the CPU socket, the other sockets are not higher than it. Are they? I better wait and see. All right, I need to find one item down here. Give me 1 second here, folks. Let me see if I can find it. Threes. There you are. Gotta put this on. Okay. That's on. All right, let's see here now. Now we'll go to let me. I got a lot of solder debris here on my desk that from the solder sucker. Let me get rid of that. Okay. All right, sockets, and I need one capacitor. Capacitor. This is the one I need. I have 150. Two of those. Two of those. Two of these. And 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Over there. And 3 for that. That's it. That's all the sockets. Okay. Could work from this one now. So basically what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna like drop in these sockets. Like over here is the 4. That's for the RTC. And I flip it and I go ahead and bend these. Yeah, I have, well, I have all sorts of sockets, but the ones I use the most I'm running out of. I just placed an order last night with Jamco for like 100 of each one that I need. So that way I have them coming. Probably won't get them for a while because by the time they get to Miami, it will be Friday next week. It'll be the 27th. Then they have to travel from the forwarder to Cayman and get cleared by customs and all that. So probably be a week or two, well, more 10 to 14 days before I get them. But that's why that week that I'm not able to do much fine because I won't have sockets. But I can do other stuff. I mean, I can build inventory. I need to build RAM. I need to build ROMs. And then the other thing that KMac is going to start doing is we're going to start selling, making and selling, because we teamed up with them and working with the people of actually FujiNet. So we're going to be making the Apple II Plus, 2E, 2C, 2GS FujiNet device. They are in testing phase for the one for the Macintosh and for Commodore. So we may be making all of them and having them available on our website to buy, because apparently they don't have enough makers and sellers, so they were looking for some more. When I was at VCF, we discussed it with them, and I have the first 20 boards on the way to see how they are, see how they sell, and that we're not competing with the other sellers. We're gonna sell them for the same price as they are. It's just they can't seem to keep the items in actually stock. The nifty device, I love it. I mean, I got one when I was at VCF, and I connected it to my GS, and oh my God, I mean, to be able to jump on the net to a server that are hosted by different people, and all the software you want is there. You can either copy it to the SD card and then run it off a SD card, because it is like a smart port device. So you don't really have to use the Wi-Fi side of it and the internet side. Once you download it and save it to your card, it's there. Um, but they're doing all sorts of nifty things with it. Yeah, VCF. I went to VCF Midwest. This was my second time that I went. It's the only one that I've gone to, and it's definitely a crazy thing. We took a lot of our stuff there and sold a lot of stuff. Joakim from actually Sweden, who is our team member, also came. All right, so all sockets are there. Um, Before I solder the sockets, let me solder one cap. That's bugging me. This one, the only cap that I'm still missing. You know, the people that have that OCD thing that are like, that's bothering me, and yes, it's bothering me. So I want to finish that off. Plus, I want to finish with actually flux on this board. The whole board is so sticky, and then my hands are sticky, and I should use gloves. Huh? I do have them. I do have the gloves, but I don't know. I don't. When I got those gloves on, I keep on thinking, oh boy, something's got to bend over. They make my hands sweat too much. So are we gonna push this board and finish it? I hope so. Let's start soldering some sockets. Oh, well, one of those different things. It doesn't really drive me nuts. I mean, it's. But then again, I just like to have things done. I think it's more of a being a perfectionist. I had a couple classic reloaded boards, and a while back I took them up. I took them up to actually Florida. I forgot they were there, and then on my last trip there, I was there, and then I was like, "Oh, I got these boards here." So I put them on the website for me to sell them, 80 bucks a piece. They were working classic reloaded boards, purple boards, and I sold all three of them very quick. And two out of the three people emailed me back and said, "Oh my God, this thing is amazing. It's a nice wo work of art." One of them said. I'm like, "Oh, it's just a board." I mean, but okay, that was the video ROM sockets. These are the 5 PAL chips. I may be soldering a little bit out of your view because my view for eyesight is larger than the camera. Okay, I'm gonna come now to the next ones. Okay, one more for the PAL. Okay, I have some Sony chips down here. I just found out that these chips have been reverse engineered now, but they're a massive thing. It's like multiple components and chips on a board. So I figure in due time that's gonna reduce. Be nice if someone can make it just like a um, FPGA chip that just goes on there. I really wonder about the glue. I really wonder if any of the glues from the Classic will work on the SC30. I need to look that up. Okay, this is one of the resistor packs back here. Now, those resistor packs, the funny thing is that the pins, the legs at the four corners don't do a damn thing. they're not connected to nothing. Not even ground. So this one down here, and this one. The ones at the four corners. They're totally not needed. So you find some of the born chips that instead of 10 pins on each side, there's only 8. And then when you put them in, you don't put in, you don't use the four corners. So if you got one of the 20 pin chips, and you break a leg on the corners, it's okay. You can still use the chip. Is it video ROM? I'm starting to get hungry. I have a nice piece of grass-fed ribeye that I make today for lunch. I eat my heavier meal lunchtime usually. This is the RTC. And I think that's it. Yep. That's all sockets. All right, we can do the crystal now. It looks to be the same height as the sockets. Okay, that's in. All right, hold on here. I got some messages here. I made 2 SE reloaded boards from scratch. One blue, one red now. Looking for damaged SEs to put them in. I didn't. I did it in the other way around. Both functional. The one I could find on eBay were crazy expensive, 500 plus shipping for a non-functional. Wow, no, that's too much money. No, but I'm saying that, I mean, boards that I look for are, I mean, just a board. I don't need the whole case and everything. I mean, it's bomb boards that I can use for parts. Okay, that's what I look for a lot. And then the other, um, so, but I do have the same person, Steve, that I'm doing this actually reloaded board for. He sent me a SE reloaded that he did. I haven't even taken it out of the wrapping yet, but it's one that he's having trouble getting it to power up and so forth, and he sent it to me to see what I can do with it. So that'll be interesting to see, and maybe I come to you for some help. All right, where am I at with this now? I can do the other sockets. Luckily, I already took a ROM socket out and have that right here. So we can go ahead and solder that. Chip, hey there, how are you? So, Felipe, why I say that is because I know in actually Europe you can find some damaged boards too and that, and people sell them and so forth. But I'm not sure on what media they're selling it on eBay for that country or what. But I don't know if over there there's a lot of these thrift stores or um, flea markets and that where people sell things like they do in the States. And as you came, I'm gonna forget it. I'm not gonna find nothing vintage. And that's the other nice thing that if I do this boat thing where I sail around, be very interesting to see what all these different countries and places that I go to may actually have. On the round socket, I do one side and flip it over, flip it around, and then do the other. It's just too tight to go in there and hit both at the same time. One of the things though that like in the actually Caribbean on these islands, you're not gonna find a lot of vintage stuff, especially electronics, because they become so disposable, and a lot of these islands get hit by actually hurricanes, and a lot of stuff get destroyed and then thrown out and replaced. Like down here in Cayman, the guy that used to have arcade stores, um, not much, unfortunately. Great. What else? Soldering on a Saturday. Yeah, well, it's just I got a lot of boards I need to get done. I mean, that's remember I came back with 30 boards, so I got work to do on them. All right, RAM. I need some RAM. I only need four right now. One, two, three, four. But I'm gonna go ahead and take out all six, eight. I'm gonna take out all eight. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that out here. Soldering for me right now is every day till I get these boards done, or as much as I can. I'm gonna tack these rams in just to hold them for now. Then I'll come back and hit them all. But I'm only gonna put in four, so this is mainly for me to test the board. But then Felipe, how do y'all get a lot of your vintage stuff, like your old Macs and that, or different? I know in Europe, I mean, Commodore and Amiga were very big. Um, Macs weren't that big. All right, let's go solder these on. This is a lot of soldering, 120 pins. And I mean, I did have someone from France send me some boards. I remember that. I need to find out who it was. I don't remember the name. I also bought my actually original tech step from a person in actually France. All right, almost done with these. After this, I don't have much else to power this board up. Okay. All right, let's see, where are we? That. Power connector. Um, later. One second here. I'm just getting the rest of the things that I need. All right. Don't really need the floppy right now, but I do. I don't even need the SCSI internal. But I like to put them on because when I do other things, the height issue becomes a problem. So even if I just tack it right now. And I'll solder it. I'll finish soldering it on later. I want to get the board to where I can power it up. Okay. I'm not worried about the audio right now. Um, let's put some of these chips in. Check some of these legs out. Oh boy. This video RAM has a broken pin. Alright, I'm gonna have to do some surgery there. But it's easier for me to do it with it in the socket. Alright, we'll fix that in a minute. I'll show you what I'm gonna do. Video RAM with a broken leg we have to fix. We can't leave it that way. Those video RAM chips are very hard to find and they're expensive. I got some chips I need to take off the old board. Okay, that's all the chips I need. I don't need it for me to power it up, so we'll leave that off for now. I really didn't even need those either, but it's I'll get to the leg in a minute. I need this SCSI back here because that way I can boot it up externally. So we're gonna go ahead and solder that on. These are spaced a bit better that I can alternate and as I work my way down. The ROM socket is not the same. What's in some here? Might as well do that. I have to come back to it. I think the gardeners are here to do my yard. Dog is barking, so. Alright. Those are done there. Let's see what else. Who's here? No one else telling me hi. Let's do the power connector. These little damn power connectors are expensive, boy. I may start trying to salvage them from the old boards. Okay. Hold on, hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, they are here. So let me bring those boards inside that are out in the sun, because they're gonna throw grass all over the place. Can't go out right now, Leila. All right, that's Richard. This is Sophia. Okay. What else do I need? I need 2 capacitors here for. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Almost there. Yes, I know. I still need to fix that leg too. All right, let's get these capacitors put on here. Although I don't really need them either, because these are just for the audio, and I don't even have any of the audio circuitry connected right now. Lilo. All right, I need to snip these. All right. What else do I need now? That can wait. That can wait. That can wait. Y'all are probably saying, "Well, just test the freaking board. Come on." The more I can finish now, the better. All right. CPU. I have to dig out. Okay, that's everything, folks. I think that's. I can test this now. Shall we do that? Shall we find out? For that, I need to zoom y'all out some. Then focus. CPU. He told me he sent me some CPUs in a package here. Here he sent me two CPUs. So, all right, only two bent pins. Hmm. All right, let's see if we can get it in there. Hmm. Over here on this side still don't want to go in. I'm looking on the scope to see how straight these pins are, so give me a second here. All right, CPU is in. Okay. ROM, RAM. You'll hear noise from outside. The gardeners are here doing my yard. All right, so we have that ready. Any local distributors on island, if you need caps, is everything shipped from, everything comes from the US. I mean, I buy just about everything. That's focus. Let me see if I can fix it a little bit. No, I can't really find any of this on island. He sent me a bunch of parts here. Let me see what these are. 75 175s. Ooh, that's nice to have. Um, Not something that's used on the SE30. 914, this diode I use on the SE30 either. HC132 is not. 240 is, but already those are on there. Anyway, okay. Am I missing anything here? I know these two items are missing, but I don't need them. This is for the keyboard and mouse, and I'm not going to hook that up right now. This is for the serial communication. We're not going to hook that up right now. Switches, I'm not worried about. Everything else is here. So, let's do our testing, shall we? That's connected, that's connected. I need my black power cable. And we don't have anything going on. I have funny, oh, you know why? Because I forgot to fix that RAM, guys. But that shouldn't stop the RAM from, that shouldn't stop the, that should not have stopped the actually blink RAM from working. All right. So this is how I'm going to fix the RAM. I have these long sockets like this that I use for other projects. Okay. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull one of these out. Like that. Okay. Because I need something thin. And the video ROM that's broken is this leg right here. Oh, that's so nice. Sorry, Joaquim sent me a video that I'm looking at. All right, I'm gonna pull this chip out for a minute, and really not. I'm not gonna pull it out all the way. There's a little bit of solder here on the side that I want to get off. My soldering iron went to sleep. That's not. That's not solder. That's a piece of metal there. Okay. Y'all see how the leg is broken? That's all right. I'm gonna straighten that piece up. See, I still have a little bit of it there. So now I'm gonna put it back in there. Okay. I know it's not making contact, but what I do then is I come with this piece. That's gonna go in there. Like that, okay? You see how I bent that? And the reason why I use that is because this pin is very thin. I need a thin. All right. So now I have that on there. I'm gonna put a little bit of flux on here. All I'm gonna do really is just tack this on there. Okay, so I made a new leg for it. See, it's nice and sturdy. Now I'm gonna snip this right up here. There it goes. That's it. So now, let's see what happens with my video. All right, I still don't have it powering up, but my video is still vertical bars. All right. You want to see if anything is getting extremely hot. All right, one of the first things I want to try is I'm going to pop all these back out. Now this board here has the bad video ROM on it that I took out from Sophia's board, but one of those chips could be good. May not both be bad. So I could try one of those randomly on here where I replaced that one with a broken leg, but that one with the broken leg it's perfect. It's fine now. I mean, it's not gonna have any problem again. Um, shoot, Joaquin is waiting on a message from me. All right, so we have that. And I just want to see what just this alone does. Okay, I still have the jail bars. All right, I'm gonna pop out that one ROM, video ROM. This is the one that I just did the leg on it, but it should still pop out nice and straight. You see that leg is very good now. I'm gonna pop out one of these, put it in here, and let's see what I get. Okay, you know, that ROM is definitely bad. This one is definitely bad. So this might be the bad one. Let's see if this one does the same thing. Yeah, this one does the same thing too. Okay, I don't think the video ROM is the problem, or the video RAM. Do I have another one here? No, no, no. All right, let me. Um, wondering a lot about the CPU. The CPU was very hard to get in here. Wow. I'm trying to get the CPU out, but it's so hard in there. I don't want to put it on the chip. You see, I don't want to. Hey, it's coming, but I don't think this CPU was good. Never had one this hard. Wow. No legs broke or anything. Let me try this one. I know this. You see how easy these pop out? Look at this. There. Okay, it's not the CPU. Still have the same problem. Oh boy, any input? Oh no, no, they're on the inside. They're just mowing the yard and actually making it look nice. Heading to dinner. Okay. All right, Felipe. Um, so I'm not getting much. Not getting much at all out of this board right now. So my next thing is let's see what this guy can tell me. Oh, I can because I don't have the connections put on. Ay, ay, ay. I need to put on the. I have them. Alright, I'm gonna have to solder these on. These are the ADB and serial because I need those for the tech step to work. These are very quick to solder on, so just bear with me here for 1 second. Went to sleep again. You know, Mark, you were talking about sod, right? Down here, you're not allowed to actually import that because it comes with too many other weeds and bugs. It has to be locally grown here. And then you pay a lot for that. Alright, so the two ADBs are in, now the two cereals. Alright, let's put in the other two. I need this for tech step to work. Oh, I'm getting hungry too, folks. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on because I gotta go cook. Barking at the people in the yard. Alright. They're all on there. I do not need the DB19. Alright, let's connect all of these cables and see what tech step tells me. Tech step may not even connect, okay? So this is a total shot in the dark. Oh, of course. Now, all right, hold on. I gotta find two other things that I need. All right, I got one of them already. Now that I am using ADB, I gotta put this guy on here. Okay, that should work, but now I gotta solder this other one on. I'm gonna try to solder that right here in place. These are new ones of this, so I don't have to take off the old ones. Okay. Without those chokers, there's no signal going to the ADB or anything, so I had to put them on. Let me see if now that I can read this, see if I can fix this focus a little bit. Okay, better. Yeah, you see, now it reads that if there's no termination, then I can terminate. Probably not gonna connect because I'm not getting nothing on memory. And the screen is not going into the NMI mode. See, it's not letting me connect. Yeah, sod is grass, lawn. That's the green stuff. It's all right. Okay, so I'm not connecting. So where could my problem begin? Where could my problem begin? All right, that's correct. That's correct. First, I want to check chips to make sure that they're on the correct way. That's on correct. Those are on good. That's okay. All those look like they're on the correct way. We checked very good. Everything else. You know what I'm gonna do first, guys? I know this sounds bad because I know I got some people watching and y'all are okay here, but I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna put this in the ultrasonic cleaner because, as you can see, look how messy the board is. Okay, I want to clean this off a little bit, um, so I can see it better. And then in the meantime, I'm also gonna cook my lunch and eat, and then come back. So I'll probably restart a stream later, and then we see where this is. Okay, it's 1:13 here, so yes, it's way past my lunchtime. Plus, I'm eager to try to eat to have my nice grass-fed ribeye steak. And I'm gonna switch some of these chips back. I want to recheck some of my soldering work. So, but I'm gonna run this through the ultrasonic cleaner since it's sitting here empty anyway. So those of you that are watching, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it, and that y'all are actually sticking around here. So do actually come back. Do actually take a look on the notice. If anything, it'll probably be about 3 o'clock my time. So it's now 1:15. So an hour and a half, an hour. I mean, maybe actually 2 hours, less than 2 hours, an hour 45 minutes or so. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to do some things. I need to take the dog out, and I need to cook my lunch. So I'm gonna end up doing that. So I am gonna say thank you again for watching. Please hit that like button. I'm gonna hit this. I'm sorry.
Please hit like, subscribe, and ring that bell for notifications.
And now you come back to me. So, JJ, thank you. Too. I hope you all come back, whoever can, because I do want to solve this board. I do want to get it working. I don't think it's that far off. So we'll see where it is. All right, folks.